Hello, everybody. What's up, Romeo? Hello. If you hear, a panting noise... Hi, love. If you hear a panting noise, it's because Little Bear is literally sitting in my lap right now. He has never let me, like, hold him for this long in his entire life before. It started raining, and he is so scared of storms. I opened my door just to, like, go out and go to the bathroom, and he was waiting outside of it. Little Bear, do you want to say hi to the people? You want to say something? You want to say hi? Do you want to say hi, Little Bear? Into the mic. Do you want to say hi? Say hi, say something. Little Bear, say something. That was just the mic moving against the table. It's okay. I don't know if you can actually hear him at all, but... yeah, he's kind of freaking out. Are you okay, baby? Do you want to play Apollo Justice with me? We're gonna play Apollo Justice, okay? We're gonna play Apollo Justice. Okay, are you gonna be my stream buddy today? Oh, honey, thank you for the kisses. Yes, thank you. Here, let me send a picture to the Discord so that I can pull it up on stream. Are you okay, honey? Bro's stressing the fuck out. I'm gonna show a picture of you on stream. Is that okay, Little Bear? Are you okay with that? Okay, I think that's a yes. Let me pull this up. He's so scared. Look at this boy. I know, honey, but it's okay. It's okay, baby. I know, honey. I know. He's so scared that he's, like, drooling on me. It's okay, baby. So I might be a little bit slow to reach the keys, considering he is climbing on me. It's okay, baby. Can you sit down at least? My Little Bear, baby. Baby bear. He's shaking. He's, like, literally trembling. Baby. It's okay. Can you sit down? Can you sit, please? There you go. Good boy. Good puppy. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the thunder keeps happening. Thunder bringer, through the ringer, show her I'm the judgment call, the one who makes her kingdom fall. I know, I'm scared of Zeus too, buddy. He's a weirdo. Add jump scare. Ah, sorry. I forgot to warn for him. Angela and Phoenix keep calling each other hot. My ace sister is gonna fuck Phoenix, right? Well, maybe she's attracted to the fact that he's called an ace attorney. Of course you want to be ace, you fucking attorney. Little Bear muted my mic on accident. Baby Bear. Yeah, are you checking out the stream setup, baby? If only I was an on-camera type of guy, I would totally have a doggy can right now. Yeah, real life sister is like, OMG, Phoenix Wright. No! Angela! You are asexual and aromantic. Can you hear Little Bear sniffing around? My mic keeps like randomly muting. You okay, baby? Okay. Let me just see when ads are done. For anybody who missed it, my dog is sitting in my lap because it's storming and he's scared of storms. So if you hear any sort of panting or whimpering, it's not me. He literally never used to be like this, too. He was never scared of storms before, and then all of a sudden he just started being scared of storms. He's like Edgeworth with earthquakes. Honey, you're slipping. There you go. There you go. Nope. You're determined to put your paws where they are gonna slip off my legs. That's cool. Okay. How are you guys doing today? How's the gang doing? My star children. My star children. My mic keeps randomly muting. Is it because Little Bear? Can you believe these woke liberals? Even the dogs got PTSD now. Oh, what are you gonna say next? The dog's autistic? What are you gonna do? You're gonna say the dog's some kind of pervert? He is some kind of pervert, actually. He likes my underwear specifically. He just eats them. It's 5 a.m. right now, which means I have 1 hour left on my night shift at Freddy Fazbear's. Oh my god, Michael Afton, welcome to the chat. Little Bear, do you want to say hi to the chat? Little Bear, do you want to say hi? No, nobody's here. It's say hi into the microphone. Little Bear, right here. No, right here. Say hi. No, he doesn't want to. He's camera shy. He's mic shy. Okay. Who's ready to get into Turnabout Serenade? I'm excited for it. Let's load our game. POV, we start a bit where anyone awake between 12 and 6 is now Michael Afton. Real. Let's rock! Oh yeah, baby! That's right! It's the fucking Gaviners! We love you! Rock on, everyone! This party's not over yet! Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest! That's right, baby! The night's just getting started! Thank you for coming to the Gaviner's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. July 7th, 8:05 p.m., backstage hallway. For the new time viewers, just know Solar actually has a real-life bear on them right now. Yep, for real. Guys, it's the Blue Badger! The Blue Badger, everybody's favorite guy! Let's fucking go! There's even a Blue Badger sticker down here. Look at him! The majesty. Little Bear, what do you think of the Blue Badger? What do you think? He thinks that he's fucking stressed right now. July 7th, 8:05 p.m., backstage hallway. This is so cool! Us at a Gaviner's concert! Uh-huh. Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gaviner is putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner's show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm literally just a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. Trucy, don't minimize yourself like that. Don't do that. It's low-key. Hey, I'm a Fall Out Boy fan, and I still don't know one of the guys' names. Patrick Stump's in there. He's one of them. Might be the main guy. One of them had a thing with one of the My Chemical Romance guys, and something. A bunch of the music's about each other, or something like that. I do, but only because Patrick Stump is extremely funny. Yeah, it's a very funny name. Not cool, Trucy, you have more worth than that. That's what I'm saying! Don't minimize yourself. And don't minimize girlhood. Bro, my mic just muted on its own. They're trying to silence me. Well, that's one of my conspiracy theories, is that, like, the whole, like, I'm literally just a girl, I'm just a silly girl, I can't drive, hot girls hit curbs. That, like, that kind of thing is, like, specifically engineered to, like, get women to minimize themselves and minimize womanhood and girlhood to being, like, ditzy and being dumb and, like, irrational and stuff like that. And that, like, it has to be some kind of concerted effort to reduce women to that kind of thing and get them to participate in their own, like, reduction by framing it as something feminist and as, like, girlhood itself to participate in it. Anyway, Trucy's like, wow, you know, you have a lot of thoughts about feminism. Daddy got taught all about feminism by his mentor. Drives me mad. For real. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. You're not supposed to do anything. Being a girl doesn't necessarily mean that you have to swoon over, like, pop guys or rock guys or whatever. It doesn't mean anything. It just means that you're a girl. Huh. I never thought about it like that. Really? TBH, funny how they accidentally nailed the 2026 girlisms. Yeah, because we've backslid all the way back to fucking 2007. We've gone so far backward. God awful, maybe. Oh my god, Trucy's face! She's literally doing the, eto bleh. Trucy, I fucking love you! I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviner's albums and 15 concert videos. Right, you had to buy albums back in the day. She bought them on vinyl. No, she bought them on vinyl. I bought all of them on vinyl. And on CD. Wow, CD. That's like... Trucy, you'd love being on Stan Twitter. Literally! Trucy is made to be a K-pop girly. Trucy would be making fan cams. Trucy is making Gaviner's fan cams. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At Gaviner's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kind of cool. To be honest, he was kind of cool. You can't lie to me, Apollo Justice! You were blushing! Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Sundere, real. July 7th, Gaviner's dressing room. Ah, you made it! Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets! And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin! Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamarar's singing, right? I gotta decide how I'm gonna say this. I gotta decide right now how I'm saying it. Lamarar. Lamarar. Fuck, how do you say it? How to pronounce Lamarar. Lamiroar. Lamiroar. Oh, it's like the mirror, like La Mirror. Lamirars. It still feels bad it feels bad in the mouth. Okay. La Miroir? La Miroir? It just feels bad to say. La Miroir? Lovey, my beloved, my absolute love, my voice don't make those sounds. My mouth don't do that. Baby darling, love of my life. Can I play your audio on stream? It's okay if not. My mouth straight up don't do that.
La miroir. La miroir. La miroir. La miroir.
I can't fucking roll my R's on a good day. I can't do it consistently. La miroir. There we go. I rolled it once. That's the best you're getting for the entire fucking playthrough. I'm gonna have to say it so many times! Cursed with European. Oh, I have a cool, sexy, hot voice with a cool accent. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, I have an interesting voice. I can pronounce non-English words. I weep for you. I truly weep. This is what you get for Mumther constantly speaking tiny bits of French growing up. You know who didn't have that? Me! La miroir. It sounds bad. La miroir. La miroir. Fucking, I can't say it! Trucy, you're getting a little bit... Yeah, I think you gotta calm down. It's okay. I know, it's important for the... we have to say her name so many times. It's gonna be so much mispronouncing. Apollo, you don't get it. La. Mi. Roar. La miroir. Yeah, but saying it... La miroir. La miroir. La miroir. But it sounds bad. La miroirs. It sounds like shit though. Fuck. I'm gonna practice it when I'm not streaming. Come on, Polly, you can say the name multiple times. I believe in you. I don't believe in myself, though! La Miroir is singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. That flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. La Miroir says... You praise me too highly. Oh, wait. No, I thought it was a different character. La Miroir says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge! Ah, allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche. La Miroir's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for La Miroir to be heard in this country. My love, what sounds do I make for... Is it supposed to be Koreanese? Love that they didn't even try to come up with an actual language. They were just like, this is symbols. Vaguely Russian. Okay. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. I wish the audience could hear it. Unfortunately, it just operates at such a frequency that Twitch chat won't be able to hear it. It's so crazy. Ooh, it's La Miroir! I'm actually meeting La Miroir! La Miroir. Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. La Miroir says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, La Miroir, your voice. It is art. Wait, by the way, are the Gaviners like cop themed? I'm just noticing all the shit in the background. Yup. They're completely and totally cop themed. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of La Miroir's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from La Miroir. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. La Miroir is so, what's that word? Exotic! Trucy, there's undertones there. I don't think that that's the word. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Trucy, please. Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights and a song? That's so poetic! She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait! And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviner's hard rock a little rest. La Miroir, the stage is yours. I'm just gonna do like Animal Crossing. The band members will not play during La Miroir's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and La Miroir's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage, then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin! Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? You should learn drums, boy. For real! Apollo drummer. Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly! Sugar, sugar, oh, that night in your embrace. Yeah, I'm just gonna let her. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. Orange Clavier! Orange Clavier! He's here! Orange Clavier! Everybody say hello! I'm so glad they didn't change it for the remake. I'm so glad! It wraps itself around me and now I fly through the air. Why is he Trump 2016 color? Look at Clavier just fucking trying to put the guitar out. July 7th, 9:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't La Miroir amazing? Sneefle, I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production! What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's go get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this man need? July 7th, Gaviner's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I played New Rock, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever is responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Look at his gumpy face! Hey, did you know that I'm an attorney? Air forehead. Yeah? Understands that I am not Prosecutor Gavin now. I am lead vocal of the Gaviners. That badge sings a different song on a different stage. Right. I wish I had an alter ego to hide behind sometimes. Alter ego. Oh shit, ads start in like 5 seconds. We're gonna chill until the ads, stupid blonde boy. Bros being tsundere. I channel Emma. Update on Little Bear. Little Bear is sitting right next to me still, and he is just chillin'. He seems like he's calmed down a little bit. So that's good. You okay, Little Bear? It's okay. You're being so good. You're being such a good guy. You're a good person. Yeah? Yeah. I am very excited for this case. I remember a lot of the beats of it, but not, like, all of it, you know? Let's just take a second to look around the dressing room. We've got a police uniform, a sort of road cop uniform, I guess. And this looks like an evil variant of the Blue Badger. Some food. Some pictures, some prints maybe? Photo cards? Coffee. Big ass fucking light up here. Do they decorate every dressing room? Or is this like their home base or what? I don't know. Let's ask about the guitar. That guitar! That's the legendary AA-40, the Red 400, the Red Badger! I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair Badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. What's the deal with these photo cards? Look! It's a postcard of Lamourar! What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue, Borginian. Borginian, huh? Postcard added to the court record. Okay. It's like the village people in here. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. I think Polly would look good with maybe a streak of dyed hair. Honestly, I agree. Honestly, if he just did like a couple of streaks of blonde even, I think that would look really good on him. Police uniform hangs on the stand here. Ooh, I want to try it on! Nothing to see here, move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Do they decorate like every... This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. Ayo? Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Roxanne reference. They don't have to turn on the red light. Someone drew the Gaviner's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick one day. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Anything else to look at? Oh, what are we looking at here? The food? Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Truzy. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police? Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. Isn't that Gaviner's is problematic medias? But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? I love all the references they make. That speaker looks familiar. No? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too! That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. She's 15, she would not be in, like, junior high. She would be in high school. Right? Wait, hold on, let me just double check that Trucy is 15. I didn't get that wrong, right? Yeah, no, she's 15. Okay. Now we actually talk to Clavier. You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Ugh. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyways, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All's the speed, all's the sound, and all's the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock... Oh wait, no. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Achtung, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Hey, wait a minute. June 16th to 17th was a school day, Trucy. Phoenix lets her miss school to go investigate on cases. No, wait, June is summer. Took me a second to catch up there. June is summer for Americans. I don't know how other people's school system works, but Americans have summer vacation usually in like May, starting in May, and then they come back to school in like August or September. June is usually summer for Americans. June's when school starts for me. Interesting. Wasn't Lamoureux's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics, and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Sugar, sugar, oh that night in your embrace when you stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. What's this? A lyrics sheet, it's yours. Signed by myself and Lamoureux. Yippee! Thanks so much! All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Lyrics sheet added to the court record. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lamoureux's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. I liked the bit with Lamoureux, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Autism! Would be a shame if some guy died. Yeah, it sure would be crazy if some guy died. Ugh, Apollo, you're getting old. Ah! Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let's see old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. Absolutely, Trucy calls him Unk. Oh, 100%. Trucy 110% is like, how does it feel to be washed? Cooked? How does it feel to literally be Unk? Apollo's like, isn't that a... Apollo, like, actually knows that that's, like, African-American vernacular English. That's AAVE, and he's like, when did kids start saying that? And she's like, what, Unk? It's funny! And he's like, he's like, do I be a buzzkill and point out that this is part of a long, pattern of people using AAVE as meme phrases and therefore eventually turning anybody who says them as a part of their regular vocabulary into being called cringe, because, like, it loses its, like, validity when it gets used as, like, a meme phrase, and then when the meme is over. No, I'll let her have this one. Yay, it's you! That right kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Obvious I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that glimmer is fop. You could just... Trucy's not here, you could just say it. No! It's against the simulation's TOS. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamoureux's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack-ooze in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Did you know that I'm an attorney? Emma, could you take a look at this? Munch, munch, munch. What do you think? Munch, 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 munch. That must be a bottomless bag of snacks. What do you think of Lamoureux? Nothing. Okay. Let's examine stuff. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. I love Emma. She's so bitter and doesn't want to be here. Yeah! It's so funny compared to, like, the Emma that we saw in Rise from the Ashes that was, like, so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and this Emma's like, I have to pay bills now! I have health insurance! I don't know how I afford health insurance considering the detective salary, but I think the gumshoe was kind of an outlier. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that! I don't think I could even carry it. Don't... She snackooed me. She's like, ugh! Yeah. The Blue Badger! Everybody clap! Yay! Blue Badger! Blue Badger, yay! What's that odd-looking doll there? Oh, that's a Blue Badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? Dunk! She snackooed me. Again. Serve me not for going now. Wait a minute. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. The Governor's Guilty as Charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. I want to see the actual poster. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise it to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? Don't. She snackooed me. Again. That's Prosecutor Gavin's, the Governor's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snackoo you. Hold on. But I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is Le Miroir's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Let me roar! Let me roar! It's not locked! I'm going in! Funny as fuck kind of poster when the leading man's brother got arrested for murder a few months ago. Yeah! What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. It's Le Miroir's manager, Mr. What's-his-name? Latouche! Oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything, I'll be right back. Romaine lettuce guy, no! Is that hair dye? What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive! Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask... Witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? Witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latouche! Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche? He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible. And Apollo watches a man die. We all just watch a man die. Welcome to Apollo Justice. Cool, baby's first time seeing a guy die. I don't know about that. I lost him. Romain Latouche, shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Did Phoenix ever literally watch a man die? I don't think he did. I'm like flipping through past cases in my mind. He's always been there like just after somebody dies. But like, I think that the doctor in the Mimi case was already dead by the time Phoenix got in the door, considering Mimi shot him at point blank. He barely missed Mia dying. He's seen a lot of corpses, but like watching them die. I don't think he's ever watched someone die. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. July 7th, backstage hallway. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I found out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, yeah, Fraulein Detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that! Wow, it really is always worse for Apollo. Yep! In love with that hoodie, actually. Yeah. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, a gag order! No word gets out, other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even La Miroir? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, Air Forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that? An investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Information concerning the crime to be restricted. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already! She's such a hater. I love her. Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. It's almost like a guy just fucking died. We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, alright. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I wasn't looking at anybody's navel. You kind of just told on yourself, Apollo. Self-report. Sus. Fuck. Trucy, he just watched a man die. I worry about Trucy. You just watched a man die and you're worrying about Trucy? That tracks. Give him a second to stare vacantly. Give him a second to do a fucking 1,000-yard stare. Little Bear is just chilling next to me. He's never done this with me before. Are you being such a good boy? Mwah. You're being so good. I love you. Okay. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. Get ready to see this. A lot. This is the Blue Badger of this case. The witness is Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Examine. Does Trucy have anything to say about the concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour? I love that name! Guilty as Charged! Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour. Kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? Looks like an instrument case. Big instrument case. And there's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky! That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Gaffner's mascot, too. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. And I hear you can get them at www.fangamer.com. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. At www.fangamer.com, you said? What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Trucy, do you not know what a headphone is? Oh. Your dad probably could never afford AirPods for you, could he? Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. It's lit! Lamirar's dressing room. The scene of the crime! We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. That's the Gaviner's dressing room. The crime scene was Lamirar's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo! Let's case this joint! After you, Trucy P.I. Sorry, this is so funny. Like, Apollo has literally just watched a man die, heard the last words and everything. Yup! Little Bear, what do you think about Apollo having just watched a man die and heard his last words? Do you have anything to say? Do you want to say anything? Little Bear? He's staring vacantly. Little Bear looks like he just watched a man die. Little Bear, did you just watch a man die? What about you, buddy? What's up, Bubbas? Do you have something you want to say? You gotta say it into the microphone. No, he just put his head... Oh, what? Wow, I got really loud for a second. He just put his head back on the side of my couch. See, this is why a couch is a perfect desk chair, because it gives room for dog. Also, ads start in 3 minutes. So, let's hurry up and investigate. Let's go into Lamirar's dressing room. Oh, it's you! I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please! I literally just watched that guy die! You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouche did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want! You'll get no snacks from me! Please! Think of poor Lamirar! Oh, well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. I mean, it wasn't a body when I first saw it. But, you know, I guess it's a body now, because I just saw him die. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. Well, it was literally his last words, Emma. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Oh, little bear? I might need to let him out of my room. Give me a second. Hi. You've been typing. Okay, wait. Let me catch up. Emma is like, excuse me, Mr. Never been accused of murder or manslaughter. And he's like, wait, what? Emma, what is your lore? I was framed for manslaughter as a 14-year-old in order to blackmail my sister. Long story. You know, is it weirder if I say I relate? Yes? Apollo, what the fuck is your lore? We don't find out for 2 more games. Oh, god damn it, I hate the simulation. Love, you are so funny, and I love you so much. Also, I gotta grab a fan real quick, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Let me know if the fan interference gets too bad or anything. Okay. Shit, I forgot to call my doctor today about getting my heart meds. Fuck. If this game was awesome, Emma would have visible bags under her eyes and also Nick and Apollo. So true! Emma has visible bags to me. Maybe I'll do a sprite edit or something at some point. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Let's do some examining. huge! That's a TV! Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. This is so funny, because Emma's like fully omitting all of Phoenix's mumbling about a lack of health insurance from her mind. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? It's fine, you just have to let Clavier buy it for you. Ooh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not! I know! But still, I yearn! I listen to Hosier! I listen to Conan Gray! I listen to Girl in Red, and I yearn! Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat! Right! Whoa, stop it! Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better! But she tempted me! She's a temptress! Please grow up. Well, what's this poster? Let's see! This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed! Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon, honestly. I love you, Apollo. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. Love that Apollo is calling it discrimination. Please forgive my lack of ladder prejudice. My lack of ladder racism. I'm not trying to be a ladder racist. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Hold on, let's examine the gunshots. Are these bullet holes? Trucy, you're in the same room as a dead body right now. Oh yeah, Trucy hasn't actually seen a dead body yet, ever in her life. Emma agrees with you, honey. Yay! We both agree about ladder racism! I mean... Yeah, so this is gonna be Trucy's first dead body. Congratulations, Trucy! Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. And I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds really painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Is that a condom on the floor? Oh, what a pretty brooch! Not a condom. Okay, sorry. My bad. What a pretty brooch! Oh, Emma! You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh! Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me! Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence! Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. How old is Emma? Hold on. She's 25. She is literally 3 years older than Apollo. Rule 1, Trucy. If it's there and no one's there, then it's free. But Emma, if it's there and no one's stopping you, then it's free. That's something my daddy told me every weird girl has to say. He always complained about it when it came to Maya and you. I know it's my weird girl duty to want to take shit that doesn't belong to me. I understand, and it is the duty of a weird girl, but it's the duty of the detective on duty to stop you. Aww. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Brooch added to the court record. Why can't I look at it again? Trussy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way! If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. He's literally encouraging her to find things. Phoenix, you have changed. Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Okay. There's another Gaviner's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha! No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Humph. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? Eh? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! Huh? I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you! I know. Of course I didn't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? And there's the dead body. Hey, Trucy, what do you think about seeing your first dead body? That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo, you first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy, really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackos again. Hopefully she's not too annoyed. No clues here. There's no clues at the fucking shoulder entry wound. Eek! Is that blood? Emma voice. Oops, dropped some snackos all over the corpse. Whoopsie. Let me just pick those up and eat them. Emma! Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep! Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Looks like he tried to write something here. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. I was mostly looking at the overturned chair, which indicates that there was some kind of struggle. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim no less. Let's take a closer look. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yep, okay. Yep. Okay. Let's look at the gun. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't... Listen, I was on the hall eating snackos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right, right? Look at all these presents. La Miroir sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know. These lights look like eyes to me. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh! Eek! The flower fell off! What happened to preserving a crime scene, Emma? It's fine! I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Okay, I think we got everything. I mean... a 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber, and what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point up for forensic science. I've been wondering that too. Yeah, we're learning things today. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well? Hush! Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Is it millimeters? Love, you watch the gun guy. Are you still around? Yeah, I think I would also guess millimeters. Okay, I think we've examined everything in here. So let's, talk. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Le Miroir's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? La Miroir. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Munch, 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 munch. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. I was saying, you watch the gun guy, Zach Hazard. I'm like, Beloved probably knows. They watch Gun Boy. Also, the answer when it comes to guns is it's complicated and it sucks because guns are complicated. Yeah. I feel like something's gonna happen where La Miroir knows something crucial but no one understands her. I don't actually remember. I remembered most of the plot beats of this, but I don't remember what order they go in or how to get there. We sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. 45 is pretty fucking stupid powerful, though. That could break your arm. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? Humph. I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Trucy, I just saw a man die. like, actually, I watched his life end in front of me. Oh, well, maybe it's good that I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense! You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Okay, should we present some things? Sorry. I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I am a forensic scientist, after all. A self-styled one, at least. This? Okay. This? So this is the murder weapon? This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair! Tell us! It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Hydrate. Okay, I'm hydrating. I don't know that much about guns, but I do know this. It's about bullets. I'm not sure what measurement. I think it's 45mm diameter, but it's hard with guns because there's so fucking many stupid measurements depending on when or how or where they're originally made, as well as bullet type. Yerp. Oh, by the way, sound effects should be working now. I just had to click to let, sound alerts work, and, like, do sound through my Streamlabs, so it should be working now. It's loud as shit. Holy shit. Could you guys hear it? Oh man, can't hear it. Fuck! Control audio via Streamlabs desktop. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to hear it, because I have the audio ticked. I thought I fixed it. No, it's 0.45 of an inch, not millimeters, because of course it is. Because of course! Why would it be something that kind of made sense? What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem? There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yeah, the killer used this revolver and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon? God, I'm trying to remember what caliber police weapons usually are. Even then, it's probably different in Japanifornia. Let's move into the Governor's dressing room. July 7th, Gaviner's dressing room. Oh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking! Rock, rock! Do we have anything else to look at in here? Nope, it does not appear so. Back to the hallway. Do we have anything else to look at out here? I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai Soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. She's like, hey! And he's like, I'm literally still paying for you to get a drink. I love Steel Samurai Soda. Yeah, everybody's favorite soda, Steel Samurai Soda. Everyone's favorite real-life soda. Soda! The stage. Let's go to the stage. July 7th, in the wings. You want to know how fucked calibers are? The standard for police is 9mm. So it's like, ad break in 5 minutes. 9mm and .45 inch, which are the same kind of measurement. Oh, man. July 7th, in the wings. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. What have I failed to do, game? Let's examine some stuff. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 trusies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Wow, that piano looks much bigger up close up. Machi played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Oh, no clues here. What a big stage! It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. I hate guns, I truly do. I'm so sick of their bullshit. Block 17 and Block 19 named after the patent numbers. Oh, Glock 17 and Glock 19 named after the patent numbers. Anything else to look at? Oh, over here. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess when we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. It should require parental testing, clearly. I'm pretty sure he probably did have to undergo a whole bunch of tests in order to adopt her. Like, that's how adoption works. What am I missing? Okay, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna make dinner. Okay, I love you! I love you, I hope your dinner is yummy scrumptious. Let me just look at the court record, I guess. This is really pretty. Oh, are we gonna get 3D? 3D! Haha. I'm just gonna point the gun at myself. Okay. I'm not leaving. What the fuck? I'm right here. Oh, okay. Yay! Hi! Oh. Okay. I'm missing one singular thing. Yeah, that's a body. Yep. Let's look at the body. Let's look at the body. We don't have shit to goddamn eat, dog. No! Apollo, look at his hand! He's holding something. Hey, no touching! You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. Well, I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Yeah, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring? You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual key ring. And what unusual keys. One of them's a guitar. Yeah, I wonder, with that purple fucking key ring, I wonder what, I wonder who this belongs to. This could be a vital clue. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. We'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks! She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great, now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go! Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo! We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will! Let's go! July 7th, backstage hallway. Eek! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly! Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. July 7th, in the wings. on. I just gotta put chapstick on or else I'm gonna chew on my lips. July 7th, in the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem, Achtung! You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo! Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar! They're so cool! I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start, my guitar is busted! My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. He's like, let me just adjust my hair real quick. Let me just make sure that I'm looking pretty. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of... You need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Gershend. Right, anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Ugh, greetings. Look at his fucking hair! Darian Crescend, Criminal Affairs Division 3. His fucking onesie. Hello. Criminal Affairs. Sigh, Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Well, did you know that I'm an attorney? Air forehead. Yeah, understands that I am not Prosecutor Gavin now. I am lead vocal of the Governors. That badge sings a different song on a different stage. Right, I wish I had an alter ego to hide behind sometimes. Yeah, we already had that dialogue. Are these yours? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine! That's my keyring! I've been looking all over for it! What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like, he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? What? The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Emma was right about the foppetry. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us! And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Careful, Solar. Listen, I only did it the once. I'm never gonna make that mistake again. Also, I love the idea that Clavier is fucking delighted by Trucy blackmailing him. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Well, aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to the Fräulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We may be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on the things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police! The police? Like the band? No, the real police! By the day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage! By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion! Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. IRL, this would be so cringe, by the way. Oh, unbelievably so. A bunch of fucking cops making a band that's like, we're cops, we are the fucking cops. Unbelievably cringe. But we'll let it slide because Clavier. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster! I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. The missed cue? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Look at this guy's fucking hair. Oh my god. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No, now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Are we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. So, could you say hear only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear in the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Ah! The timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There! Right at the most important part! And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point! We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, Air Amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with W and S to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the parts that hopelessly bungles the cue with A and D. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use W and S to adjust the part's volume. Jump to another section of the song with L and R. And use A and D to switch parts, right? Got it. Once you've found the guilty part, press P to point it out. Time to rock. Okay. Let me just turn all of these down. Clavier, did Emma teach you about this key shit? Yes. Is it that? I think that's it.
Take that!
This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian! Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Mixing board added to the court record. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happens this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing! And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... It was the very one, up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latusse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Truzy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latusse dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am! What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well, yeah, I have noticed. You know, something was bugging me too. That key ring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give our forehead a chance. Let's see our evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? By the way, if my bandmate did this to me, I'd be on the fucking news making some random guy point out the cue I missed. Literally! Literally some random fucking guy that you don't even know, and he's like, hey, come point this out. Come look at this. Look at how much of a fuck-up this guy is. That night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody, it wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away, like a bullet of love fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, up together to the sky.
Take that!
It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet? The guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. So I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles! Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way! Look, just think about it. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyrics sheet. First the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital, and that's quite annoying, Fräulein. Blah. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime, Clavier, seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder? The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Oh, wait, no. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. It seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Le Miroir to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Le Miroir is now? Yeah, I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobaya, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latous's sudden passing. Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. Let's move. Let's groove. July 7th, backstage hallway. Eek! Who's there? Motherfucker! Just fucking appearing and disappearing and shit. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, Le Miroir! What has happened? Jesus, the stream on my end is really glitchy. Hey, who was that? I don't know. I don't know. Ads in 5 minutes. What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died? Look, Le Miroir, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia, but I am not Borginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Ah, that. Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also? No, Machitobai is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Le Miroir's manager! That's not fair to her! I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I'd suspect. All we've been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I am always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Le Miroir. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be all right? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Did you know that I'm an attorney? Would you mind taking a look at this, Le Miroir? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. Whoa, 2 sprites at the same time. I know! It's crazy, the technology here today. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. I wish I could help you. Ah, don't worry about it. Certainly one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. Would you mind taking a look at this, Le Miroir? Okay. So she's not gonna look at, like, anything? Is this yours? That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, La Miroir? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was La Miroir's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Have you seen these keys? No. Okay. Well, let's get to actually asking her about stuff. The Republic of Virginia, that's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say! You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. La Miroir, you're not from Virginia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Oh man, image is everything when you're a star! I know a bit about that, of course! Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not supposed to speak anything but Virginian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. Painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borginian, La Miroir means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are La Miroir. Together always. Oh, ad break. I love this case. I think it's so cool. Hi, I love you. I'm glad you have food. Fighting with this rice packet. God, I would kill for some rice. Ugh. I kind of wanted to get Chinese food last night, but I ended up not getting it. Okay, ads should be over. Welcome back, everybody who isn't subscribed. Machi and I together are La Miroir. Together always. Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And, as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Petting my boy Leo and he just leaves when ads are over. Ad-liker, I guess? Guy who likes ads? Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Le Miroir? That is the meaning of my name in Borginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me. But why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. But how? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Oh, motherfucker. I'm having to relive this moment every time we flash back to this. I know, I'm so sorry. I can't help it. It's the simulation, or the, I don't know, the cosmic puppeteers, or whatever you want to call it. What the fuck? Anyway, we have to recreate it over and over. I'm so sorry. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. He said siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Ask the witness? And you're the siren, Le Miroir. Did you see what happened? Le Miroir? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Le Miroir, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Ah, why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Fuck! I guess we just moved back out to the hallway. July 8th to 12:22 a.m. Backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Oh, it's you! Where were you? Ugh, Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened! God, it's all your fault, you know! Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone! Utterly gone! She's being so careful not to lie. Yeah. What's gone? The body, stupid! What else? Mr. Latouche's body has disappeared! What? July 8th, Le Miroir's dressing room. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news? I heard Mr. Latouche's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. What's a pickle? Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. Huh? All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latusse's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Jeter's gone missing. I was in the dressing room. Jeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Jeter? Who's Jeter? Well, that's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Jeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Fucking hell, dude. Is his pompadour prehensile? There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened, and why? Okay, well, this sure is a... What did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. It's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snack goods should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. All pompadours are prehensile. Josuke. Josuke's pompadour just... It starts wiggling around on his head. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. You should stop judging people, Apollo. Let's move, I guess. I don't know, do we present anything? Nah. Let's move to the backstage hallway. Move to the stage. July 8th, 12:57 a.m. in the wings. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out! What's different? Oh, the stage is raised. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lemiroir and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Apollo just has to fucking face his fears just to fucking... It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek! We found 2 things we were looking for and 1 thing we never expected to find. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobai. And we're back to the Write Anything Agency! Woo! July 8th, 10:09 a.m. Write Anything Agency. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding! Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobai, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latousse. This is just like Danganronpa. I'm gonna trust you on that. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me, too. We performed together that night after all, yet? The powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? La Miroir was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright, but what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Air Forehead, you seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ugh, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? I get to do my job? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo! Let's get going! Right! Good luck. I'm off to question La Miroir. Right, later! I hope I'm up to this. God, I'm so excited to do my fucking job! They arrested the fucking orphan kid? Yup! July 8th, detention center's visitors room. Hi, Ronald! Hi. How you doing, Ronald? I mean, I've been worse, but I've definitely been better. But hey, you've been worse, right? You're not at rock bottom. You look dang good. Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't have to say that. Just out of pity. No way! It's not out of pity! You really do look good! Your jaw looks chiseled, and you look buff! Oh, well, thank you. This new art style really suits you! What? Don't worry about it! The chat loves you, though! What? Don't worry about it! He's not an orphan. La Miroir adopted him. Well, he was an orphan. He's technically kind of an orphan, but like, he's got like an adoptive mom. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you could tell me about last night? Huh? That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe La Miroir can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? How is there not... How is there not like a... They arrested the blind kid that can't speak English. I love the Japanifornian police. Yeah, good luck. I'm off to question La Miroir. Well, what are we going to do? That's, a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. To be continued. There's not even a fucking translator. SOJ, I'm going crazy. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! A kid who can barely speak English in a country away from everything he's ever known, completely alone. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's gonna be relevant later, Romeo. Remember that one. Remember that one way down the line. Let's go to the next chapter. Jesus Christ, this is the most pitiable defendant so far. Wait, what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Yet. July 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for... How do I say that? Machitabai, Your Honor. The Pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Herr Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romaine Matus, age 35. The global manager for diva songstress La Miroir. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. Unk. Trucy looks over at Apollo and goes, wow, just like you! Unk! Judge voice, let's get on with it and arrest the 12-year-old. Let me look at the court record. How old is Machi? He's literally 14! He's Emma's age! When she got, like, held hostage, when she got framed for murder. You would think that Emma would be like, Apollo, you have to get him declared innocent! This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Matus's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood from gunshot wound. Established time of death, sometime between 9 and 9:30 p.m. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. Crime photo. Victim shot in the shoulder in La Miroir's room. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's... Remember how old every specific person is here without saying too much, think blue? Wait, what? Just text me what you mean. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the vault at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets were hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. Think about how old Machi is. Uh-huh. I just don't get what you mean by think blue. I see. The court accepts this evidence. Diagram added to the court record. Next game, they arrest a toddler for murder. That's what happened when they arrested Machi, actually. That's what's happening right now. He's a baby. He's a literal itty-bitty baby If we're talking about a .45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. Oh. Oh my god, wait, yeah. We can text about that after the stream. The youngest defendant I can think of is 9 fucking years old. Oh my god. Wait, is that who I am thinking of in Spirit of Justice? The little guy? The one that we were, like, throwing up over? Or is it a different... Do they try, like, a different... like, legit... 9-year-old child? Dark Age of Law, bro. For real! This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobai. He has a dog. Oh my god! That's who... Bruh, for real? The baby? Oh my god. Ace Attorney is wild, bro. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I gotta adjust some stuff in my room. It's too hot. Wait, no, I'm gonna wait 5 minutes because, or 4 minutes because we have an ad break coming up and I'll adjust stuff during the ad break. The defendant, Machi Tobai. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show us the witness to the stand. Emma! Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. Me too, honestly. In any case, because you were on security details, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. I love you, Emma. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. Tired somehow? Yeah, that's her having PTSD over the circumstances of the witness. Oh my god, it literally is! It literally is! 14-year-old being accused of murder. Oh my god. Oh my god. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that a detective was the first one on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? Well, that's right. What was a detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly! But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Rock gods, ugh. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. My whole routine and ritual was completely thrown off, and I'm totally not tweaking about it. Apollo should just go, BS, source, I was there and I watched him die. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Love, slow acting and new. A truck within is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. Clavier OCD real. I like that you typed old and I knew that you meant OCD. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage.
Hold it!
We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fräulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then... oh yeah, he wanted to... the OCD man of everything is ruined, a step in my ritual is fucked. One step in my ritual is completely fucked, and so everything is going wrong, and everything is bad, and the world is ending, and I think I'm probably going to die. And Apollo's like, Clavier, it's okay. You got your keys back now. But I had to break the lock on my guitar case. It won't be the same now. The lock had a specific click to it, and I had to click it 7 times. Oh, he has OCD. I love him. Oh shit, I forgot there was an ad break. He just like you for real. Shush! Okay, my stuff is sorted. Jesus. Okay. Okay. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from La Miroir's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Ah, thanks. So, how about it, Al? He fucking picked it up and ate it. Clavier literally said, someone is going to die because my ritual was fucked. And he was right. Oh no, that's gonna be horrible for his OCD. Bro, his paranoia. He's like, something in my ritual went wrong and somebody literally died. This is the worst case scenario. This is what all of my fears were telling me for years. Bro is absolutely fucked when it comes to, like, trying to cope with his OCD in therapy one day. So, how about it, Emma? You're right. Man, it's hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Rock? Blaring, yes! When you say rock, are you referring, perhaps, to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? The casual munching. Dude, God, you mentioned rice earlier and now I want rice so fucking bad. I want it so fucking bad! This rock and roll music that's so popular these days? Mr. Judge, how old are you? That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They pipe sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the governors with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah!
Objection!
But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly! There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. To be considered a child? He is a child, legally. He's 14. He's a baby. The defendant? The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up towards the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime.
Objection!
But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know, Air Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant Machi Dubai's fingerprints. What? I love her sassy little stance. Order, order, order. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already. If I was Apollo, I'd be like, I literally was there and I heard the fucking door. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it had better be clear and plain. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We'd better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that, gulp. Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? Call a witness? Right? Because the siren saw it. Prosecutor Gavin? That 14-year-old would break his arm using that gun. Yeah, but we can't bring that up yet. Nobody's thought of that yet. We have to wait until Apollo thinks. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit, A Truck Will Need My Love. There he goes again. That's too bad because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... We're really replaying this scene again? Yeah, sorry, man. He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Air Forehead says he said. Apollo actually has PTSD flashbacks to the trial. For real. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. Objection! But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution, I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. Ugh, there's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. La Miroir. What? La Miroir? Recall Mr. Latous's last words. Oh my god, again. The witness is Siren. Holy shit, again. The Siren. Aha, he meant the Siren. That's right, the Siren of the ballad, La Miroir. La Miroir was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show La Miroir to the witness stand. La Miroir would say nothing of the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. Ah, you can speak English? Yes. Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I, too, sought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? La Miroir suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? La Miroir is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought! As lauded singer La Miroir, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, La Miroir. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. La Miroir, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with that wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo! You're the bad guy! Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. This is a very real kind of amnesia, by the way. Really? I thought she was bullshitting. Her design is so gorgeous. What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it, she saw nothing that night. This is a real kind of amnesia, there's multiple? Huh. Interesting. Give me a second. I was doing a big stretch. Ooh, I made myself lightheaded. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. It's possible to forget about every detail of yourself, but not other things. There's a bunch of kinds. Sick. I mean, not sick for her, lol. Now, we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat, and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. For instance, you might be able to remember an area. But not why. Yeah, I mean, like, Phoenix had amnesia the one time, and he, like, remembered some stuff, but not all the stuff. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. La Miroir wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you. Mr. Latouche? How can I tell you what I don't know? La Miroir, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. That was also very real. They do representations of, they do good representations of amnesia. They even get dissociative amnesia, right? Funny the representation that Ace Attorney gets wrong and right, huh? One on my gavel would be nice. Air Judge. What's this? It's my autograph. Now keeps this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Apparently his grandson is a big fan. Let us continue, shall we? If you would, La Miroir. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance. I did not return backstage after the second set. You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Machi. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. With Machi, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always does, though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouche's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion. Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far. We sat there, waiting. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latouche died. Of course, investigations require some security. But Mr. Latouche was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. I wonder if they ever showed the other kinds. There's one where you forget everything you're told after a certain point, too. It's sick. Amnesia's crazy. Yeah, brains be wild. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine La Miroir lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. That was where I learned that something had happened, but wasn't told the details. Let me just look at the court record real quick. Do I present her brooch? I did not return backstage after the second set. the youngest witness. Yeah, Romeo, the youngest witness on the stand, is technically 5. He's a baby. He's a little itty bitty baby.
Objection!
I'm sorry, La Miroir, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's La Miroir. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? La Miroir, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And, as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? La Miroir, please explain. La Miroir? She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Is she talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Hold on, pause for a sec. I'm pausing. What's up? I think the stream is, like, delayed as shit. You were wrong about something? Oh, okay. Okay, getting back to it. Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is siren. Siren? How could a siren witness anything? Yipes, Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. Yeah, but the brooch was already there. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So, this was when your brooch dropped. That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Air forehead. She has raised the possibilities. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked into the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Air forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. La Miroir, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes? Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Ooh, we've got our bracelet out.
Hold it!
What did you see in that brief glimpse? I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice. Then shut the door. I have always wondered, Air Forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latusse's body was behind a wall.
Hold it!
A wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves, and the murder took place on the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Okay. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Let me do a little perceiving. Let me actually... Oh, that's as far as I can go down? Okay. I really don't know what I'm looking for with this one. Oh, Romeo took a nap. Welcome back, Romeo. I went backstage for just a moment. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and yes, I did. Hold on. As for what I saw nothing. Her posture changes for this one, so I think that I was led to by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. That's where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. Bruh. I'm trying to do this legitimately. I'm not seeing any kind of, like, Twitch or anything. Twitch.tv/SolarStargaze? ugh. So I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I was like, I don't know. Let me just, okay. Oh! Okay. Let's hear it again. She gulps.
Gotcha!
Okay. The late Mr. Latusse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latusse's death than you're saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. Huh? It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? One moment, La Miroir. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it! La Miroir, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. La Miroir contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. The way the door opens. She couldn't have seen the... If she didn't see his body, she couldn't have known that he was shot because the gun is behind the partition, and the door swings open this way.
Take that!
If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. Ah, wrong evidence. Wait, what? I gotta think this over. What did she say again? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? That's right. It totally contradicts her testimony. Take this. Do I have to, like, actually look at the diagram? NDA. It's the NDA. Oh! Yeah, because she's not supposed to know. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Take that!
I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, love, the stream is delayed. I got it. Love, I'm looking at the chat. The stream's just delayed. Like, I pinky promise I see your messages right when they happen. The stream's just delayed. And I don't know what I can do about that, but... Tell me, Le Miroir, how did you know that he had been shot? Well, Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? Yeah! Yeah, it's not a, the stream being delayed isn't a you issue. I've even refreshed it on my end, and, like, I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I need to show you my new arthritis rings. I would love to see your new arthritis rings. Anyway, Le Miroir. You aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All of you want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Latouche had been shot. Wrong. Diagram.
Objection!
Le Miroir, they call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put-down worthy of a prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Everybody shits on Apollo so fucking hard. What the hell? What did he ever do? He's just like, he's bantering the same way everybody always does, and everybody's like, wow, what an asshole. Get a load of this guy. Bruh. Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Le Miroir, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall that the door is on. You see? Assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Yeah. Le Miroir. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. Phoenix suffers more than Jesus, but Apollo suffers more than Phoenix. True! It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw? Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Le Miroir. Very well. Le Miroir, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. By the way, you're doing so good with pronouncing it. I've got the hang of it now. I've gotten it, and now that I've said it a shit ton of times, we're starting to stick the landing. So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice player, Forehead. I love when he's just, like, thrilled that Apollo is, like, doing his job well. He's like, ooh, nice fun. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Le Miroir. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. What I saw, too. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. So you were heading toward the dressing room? Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. Girly pop.
Hold it!
What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, a window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes. You need not worry, Le Miroir. Your choice of words is impeccable. As there is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall. I saw the crime from there. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop
Hold
it.
it!
You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes in the scene. No contradiction so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. But it wasn't Machi.
Hold it!
It wasn't Machi who shot. Are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question her testimony. It is testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object? Yeah, Apollo, what were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to what Le Miroir has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see, it was a grown person. I know it was.
Hold it!
A grown person? That's a little vague. I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly, you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female? It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard the voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Letouce? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Letouce who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? It's contradictory, unfortunately. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Le Miroir's testimony that rings false. Bravo, Air Forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Le Miroir has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as Air Forehead says. Yes, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Le Miroir, I understand why you would want to protect Machi, yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. La Miroir, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say, and the victim named her as the siren as the witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Latouche. We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Herr Judge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if La Miroir can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective.
Objection!
Wait! Let me hear La Miroir's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. At last, back to the real trial. Ready, Air Forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me! I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. Humph. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latouche's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah, yes, there was only one door in the room, and a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would, not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo! Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre! She's right. Why did Mr. Latouche's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation there, Judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough, you know, you get a nose for things. Hee. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? The missing body. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match La Miroir's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. La Miroir's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? Its code? All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart held onto were so tightly were stolen, and it threw off my entire ritual, and it was a terrible day, and that's why Mr. Latouche died, because my ritual was... I didn't get to do my routine, and... I am always telling people... Our fuck-ass me's are in love?! Let's go! You gotta send me videos and pictures. You gotta send me videos and pictures. They have a mutual crush? Yes! Yes! I'm so happy about this. Let's fucking go. I will send you all the pics. Thank you, my love. Okay. I took every pic diligently. Let's go! I love you so much. First, the keys to my heart my heart held onto so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latusse's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I'd forgotten about the song. Hold on. Okay, hold on, I'm taking a drink. I admit I'd forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Oh, one of my Lisa Frank stickers just popped off my water bottle. It's going on the microphone, hee hee hee. It doesn't have much stickiness left, but it's gonna stick on there whether it likes it or not. Okay. But there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs, but killing? It's a wild world out there, Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. Dancing, though, I'll dance like a little monkey. I believe Machi stole a body because of some lyrics. Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? Well, I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It is as Fraulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse, if you would, Fraulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fierce vocalist is not trivial. Fine, fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? When you stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. Indeed, my favorite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next, we go to the right page of the lyrics sheet, where we find, burning on in my heart, fire, burn all my love away, all away. I'm not a singer, I'm a forensic scientist. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Latusse's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fraulein Detective. Your singing is not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar, 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 up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Latousse was found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Waki have said? That concert was whack! It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Well, anyway, the shooter. He moved the body to match Lamar's song. Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason? Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts even if he had a reason, and worse if he had none. The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. Frontline detective, I take offense at that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. He's like, I am not just a diva. I am the diva. Okay. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime was planned for sure. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. But Mr. Letou spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh? It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently, he learned English on his own. Right. You see? No one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Ads in 30 seconds, by the way. Of course not, and I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I've never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. She is 2 seconds from calling him a slur. 2 seconds. Okay, ads should be starting soon, if not now. There we go. There's the ads. Making money! Let's see. Beloved, did you send me those photos? Oh, here, let me, I had another picture of Little Bear when he was in my room. Let me send that to the... We're gonna look at a picture of Little Bear while we're in ads. Little Bear time. Ta-da! This is how he was sitting for like a majority of while he was here during stream. He's just a baby. He was freaking out the whole time too. But he was a good boy, and he didn't bark and stuff. He's such a cutie. Okay. Back to it. Back to the actual stream, loves. Okay. I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. Again, she is 2 seconds away from calling him a slur. And Machi practically left his signature at the scene.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Machi, he can't see. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think, Justice, what do I do now? Do I have anything to object with? My attorney's badge? Raise an objection, I guess? I don't know what I'm objecting to. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobai, is, as you can see, tiny. He's teeny tiny. He's a teeny tiny ibbly dibble. He's an ibbity shbibble dibble. He's a tiny baby dibble. He's a schmibbity baby. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. Bestie, Apollo, we just proved a convincing... we just proved that, like... No, Bestie, Apollo, we just proved that he could have done it. Apollo, you got too into it. Apollo! Convincing argument, to be sure. Haha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Yeah, cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind.
Hold it!
You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. Huh? You've merely raised a possibility. Fraulein Detective has made a most logical conjecture based on the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent.
Objection!
How did he know about the air vent if he was blind? But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Ah! I had the same point. I didn't actually know that's what he was about to say. Ah, a very good point. Well, Fraulein Detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Machi Tobai. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder. But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what that stepladder was doing there. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Well, Air Forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that could prove that, though? That's a really good question. Proof that the killer could see. I don't know. Can I look at his keys? I just want to look at them. Wait. His fucking keys say Goral on them? Material Goral! Oh my god. Clavier's just a girl in the world. Proof that the killer could see. I mean, where did the gun even come from? Pleasure, but a fleeting melody wraps itself around me and I fly through the air. Proof that the killer could see. I don't... I have no idea what to present here. Tried to take photos of my Switch and my entire phone crashed. Homophobia! Homophobia! I can't believe it! Your phone's homophobic! Let me look at the court record. Let me look at the court record. Ah! Ah! He wrote his name, he wrote a name in blood and it got wiped. Okay, we're good. We got it. Yes, I would love to present evidence. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, Air Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. It would be the crime scene photo. This is that evidence! Ah! The old music! At least I think this is the old music. No, this is the intro music. Or the selection screen music. This is that evidence! A photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face. But this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Oh, you wanted him to put his fingers to good use now, do you? Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... This is Apollo's objection music? Ah, hell yeah.
Take that!
The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it! At least I think I get it. Get what, Fräulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer. and that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Ledouce was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait, once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant Machi Tobai is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible! Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now... It seems I owe the court an apology. The governors are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him! Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Oh wait, no, that's not... Miss Sky, why did you just say my line? Sorry, it must have been a glitch in the simulation. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock! With these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fräulein detective. If I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Machi Tobai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Mama Aurora lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobai. According to this, Machi Tobai can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Virginians. He can see quite well.
Objection!
But you said... What did I say exactly? Oh, therefore had not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fräulein Detective. But that's... A significant fact, yes. Consider, Machi Tobai sees, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe their forehead neatly explains those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead. Oh, you sent me the pics of the, Tomodachi life. Give me a second. Let me look. Can I show them on Streamlove? Is it okay? I just want to check and make sure. Okay. My fuck-ass me. Okay. The saga. Wait. Oh, it's sideways. I don't know how to flip it. We're just gonna look at it sideways, guys. They're me blushies. My me. Is that the room you gave me? That's so cute. I look at Solar and my heart skips a beat. These feelings I have for Solar, could this be love? I knew it. This is that love thing everyone's always going on about, isn't it? I think I want to ask Solar out. Ah, that's so cute! Oh my god. That makes me so happy. Oh my god. That's my bubbit and they like me. Okay. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize! Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize! He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering, now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Ugh, don't say that. Ah, aha! Aha, what? This blood stain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right. With this, the luminol! The luminol testing fluid! It's back, baby! Luminol! It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? Huh! As if I'm going to tell you! The bloodstains cover the section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Apollo! Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. Chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Maybe in the case reports for that one case a long time ago. Ah! Any Rise from the Ashes mention, I'm like, rah, let's fucking go. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press space to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is, if the killer was a robot. Aha! I have it. So, what is it? I saw those letters. IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Rock on. Huh? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. His fuck-ass onesie. Darian, you heard what we need. go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. Oh, didn't mean to press that. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know! What if Machi Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latus know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time to... while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobai. What are you talking about? Paper crinkling ASMR while I get my fucking Planned Parenthood papers to sit still because I kicked them on accident. What are you talking about? Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could in fact see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead? Huh? Me? Machi Tobai pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Knows that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. Well, I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobai pretended to be blind, but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? Yup, I can. I can indeed. Oh, Romeo dropped out. Damn. I figured he did, because I was like, where the hell? Okay. Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be. Good show, Air Forehead. It seems you're thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. It's because La Miroir was supposed to be the sightseeing musique.
Take that!
That is La Miroir? La Miroir and Machi Tobai recall their relationship, in particular their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. La Miroir and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Yeah! Really? Really. It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was La Miroir. What's this? So you mean to say that La Miroir she's... Yes, Your Honor. La Miroir is blind. What? Order, order, order! This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it though? Please, please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it as not vast in veins this time. He's quite correct. Le gasp! Le gasp, indeed! He's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask La Miroir herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in La Miroir. Okay. We've been having a really nice conversation, though. She's very kind. La Miroir, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see? Really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Virginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes. As I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. No tomb that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for La Miroir. I see. You may have recalled me saying something towards the beginning of this trial, Air Forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah. Now, La Miroir, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Oh, yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. Oh, we've got ads. We've got ads. Genuinely, I might call for Chinese food tonight. Hold on, let me check how late they're open tonight. Wait, are they closed on Mondays? No! They're closed on Mondays! Every time I get a craving for the Chinese restaurant in my town, it's a Monday. Every single time, without fail. I'm in fucking mourning. God damn it. Bruh. Although, I could ask my mom for pizza. I'm gonna ask my mom to throw in a pizza. Rip, thank you. Okay, we're back from ads. Welcome back, everybody who had ads. La Miroir's eyes. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best if we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay, there was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others.
Hold it!
When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. Oh my fucking god. Again, we're doing this shit again. It's been like 4 times in this one trial section. He's alive! Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? I've heard you every time. Fuck. Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Mr. Latouche told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. Tisk tisk. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness siren? We've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense. Apollo canonically acting it out every time. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Ah! That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, Air Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Ugh. Order! Order! Recall Lameroir's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important part here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as witness? Ah! But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. Your Honor. What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Letouce. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Letouce himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So, when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and a cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Letouce was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being La Miroir's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it belonged to Romain Letouce. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it! Wait! La Miroir, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darien? Mr. Darien, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying... That voice I heard talking to Mr. Letouce when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. Is this some kind of a joke? What? No way! The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. You're still streaming? I went to the grocery store and just returned. Hi! Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. La Miroir fingering Darien Crescent. Right in the middle of the courtroom in front of everybody. Awful, awful, awful. I need to be put in jail. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice La Miroir heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo! To be continued. Welcome back to the stream, Romeo. La Miroir, what? Yeah, okay, so what you missed is that Machi Tabai isn't blind. He's not blind. You know who is blind? La Miroir. She's been blind ever since she could remember with her amnesia. Her and Machi came up with the thing about... I mean, her and Machi, like, her PR manager... Is the stream fun? Was the witness entertaining? Did you like James Charles? Wrong case, buddy. Yeah, so her PR manager came up with the whole thing about her painting and sound with the sights she sees around the world before he knew. Yeah, so Lamiroir, now that I'm looking at it too much, I'm getting fucking confused again. Okay, so she has amnesia. She can't remember how she learned English, but she just knows it. And, like, she doesn't remember her life before she started, like, singing in restaurants in Virginia. So, you can call her L. Darian Crescent, like, this is it, L! This is my perfect victory! Le Miroir, is blind, and Machi was basically her seeing eye boy. And she remembers really clearly that she heard the voice of whoever was there with, Romain Letouce. And Romain Letouce, wrote something in blood on the ground. And we used the luminol fluid. Emma gave us luminol again. It's back, baby. But we used some luminol fluid to figure out what he had written, and it was an Interpol ID number. It turns out that Romain Letouce was an undercover Interpol agent. And Darian Crescent is the one that Clavier sent to go check it out, because Darian has that authority. So Darian was like, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27 minutes. Like a cool guy. And he was like, I'll go investigate that. Yeah, you're gonna have to rewatch this. It's crazy. It'll be up on the VOD channel right after I'm done with stream. I mean, it's also gonna be in the VODs, it's also gonna be in the VODs, on the Twitch, but I mean, plugging the VOD channel, it's real, it exists, it's there, it's fun and cool, and, everybody should check it out, maybe. So, yeah. Oh, we don't have any pizza that my mom could make. But, anyway, yeah. So, let me see how long the next section is. The next section is an investigation. And it's long as hell. Fuck. I mean, I've been streaming about 4.5 hours. That's how long I usually stream. I love the VOD channel. Yay, I love that you have your new layout so I can reread chat. Yeah! That's, I have downloads of all of the chats from... I have, like, screen recordings and then downloads of all of the chats from all of the days that, I don't have the chat on stream for. So I'm gonna be able to edit the chat back in when I do the videos. So that'll be good. Okay. I don't think that we should continue here for now. I think that we have done enough for tonight. And I think I might go... Good luck, because that's a long-ass backlog. Yep! Yeah! I haven't even started. It scares me. Guys, if I streamed my editing process to the Discord, would y'all come watch? Would any of you want to come just, like, hang out and sort of autism parallel play while I edit? Yay! Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it here for tonight. I'm gonna return to the games menu. This has been... So, okay, what are we thinking so far? Romeo, what... I mean, I know you're gonna have to watch the VOD, but, like, thoughts so far on the case. And on the characters in this case so far. Then I can share more autism ramblings to y'all. Yay! Yippee! I really like La Miroir. I think that my thoughts are, oh fuck, it's 3 a.m. Oh my god, love. It's bedtime for you, my love. It might be good on a rewatch. Yeah. Yeah. It's a really solid case, and I really like it. Generally, the concept seems more interesting than last case. Yeah! The thing about this game is that the cases just get better. There is not a single, like, bad case in Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. And I will stand on it. I will stand by that opinion. Okay. Okay, let's find somebody to raid. I've seen a lot of people online dislike AA Gabe's third case, which is funny because Danganronpa has the same problem. I have good hopes here when you say this. Yeah, this case is just, like, solid. It's a solid case. Let's see. Somebody's playing Turnabout Goodbyes, and somebody's playing Justice for All. What do we think? There's also someone playing... I can't tell which case it is, actually, but they've got Lotta in their thumbnail. Let me check things out. Oh, this person's playing Turnabout Goodbyes. Okay. Let's raid this guy who is playing Turnabout Goodbyes. Oh my god, Armies confessed? Hold on, hold on. This is so much more important. This is so much more important. Armies are falling in love, everyone. Oh my god. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, I'm so happy about that. Do you have pictures yet or no? I'm preemptively switching it over to the screen share screen so that I can show when you eventually send pictures. I'm so fucking excited about that. Oh my god. I'll send after stream. Okay. I'll show them next stream, maybe. Okay, let's rate this person. Crisco the Narwhal. Thank you guys so much for coming to stream, though. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. PST like usual. Or not PST, CST like usual, if I don't fuck up my fucking words. But thank you so much for coming. Bye!